Hello everyone, and welcome to Flipsider's Black Screen. Oh, look at it. I can't wait to play this black screen. It looks pretty beautiful. What if we put a game on this screen? Hello to Mr. Leo and to Skittles. And hello to the scammer who I assume is a scammer who put some sort of weird message. And hello to Monocule. Did I say hello to Monocule twice? Or just once? I can't remember. Got distracted by the scammer. I assume it's just... I mean, if you're a real person... Of course, then again, scammers are real people. Or they were programmed by real people, usually. Yeah, I think Skittlebrow is legit. Hey Skittle, I just thought of a new fake name for you. You should make an account called Scammerbrow. And then you should have him come in and post interesting messages. Discord streamer community. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. Now let's see. All right, switch. Let's switch it on. How did I get this to turn on before? Capture card. Properties. Okay. If I just like switch it to like that and then switch it back, does it work? Yeah, it's amazing how it just like never, it just stops working when you turn OBS on. I think what I did yesterday that made it work was I just simply opened up, like I went into Game Capture HD and then it just like showed up in there. And then I think, which is weird because you'd think that you'd think it wouldn't be able to load. Well, it's not supposed to be able to load it in two different sources at once, but I guess it's not loaded in OBS anyway. Connect your device to get started. Oh, do I just have to like... Okay, I think what I did like yet... Oh, look! There's a... I wish Twitch would get rid of two-factory so we don't have any problems with it ever. Two-factory, interesting way to... Okay, Van Ostel Gaia. Okay, here's the alleged... You are an alleged scammer. You have a story about how you can't log into your account. Okay. Van Ostel 2 is your old account. Alright, guys. That's interesting. You almost sound like a real person. But why are you telling me that you can't log on to your account if I've never heard... Should I remember you? I don't remember you. So, oh yeah, I'm gonna unplug and unplug everything into the capture card. And we're gonna try this again. Cause you just all my probably like 90% of all of my tech problems are solved by either turning things off and on or unplugging and then plugging things back in. Why should I remember you again, Van Ostel Gaia? Could you explain that? Yes, we're not giving you any personal... Oh, Democore, hello. This also goes for Democore as well. I'm not giving you any personal information. So, don't even try it, Mr. Scammer. Go into somebody else's Twitch stream and give them your elaborate story that is gonna like probably somehow end in you like going into someone's account and it's giving you some sort of information. I don't want to be scammed. I just look, no offense, I don't like being scammed. Some people do like to be scammed, and that's okay for them. Sorry, I'm no scammer. I just thought we met. My bad. You thought we met. That doesn't make any sense. What do you mean that doesn't make any sense? You are a scammer. What? You thought we met. But I don't understand. So is he not you're not a scammer? If you're not a scammer, then like, how does this make any sense? Okay, well, all right. So that's why I'm like confused, because this seems like, I mean, it seems like a scam thing. Like, somebody just comes in and is like, gives a story. Look, so for example, if somebody that I knew, like, okay, so Demo, if you came in here and you were Demo Core 2 and you were like, sorry, Flip, I lost my account, so I changed my name to Demo Core 2 because like I lost, then I'd be like, oh, that makes sense. But somebody coming in that I don't know, who I don't remember at all, I lost my account, sorry about that. It seems like the next thing is going to be, can you help me get my account back? Here's what you need to do. Or else, why, like, what do you mean, like, why are you here, though? Shouldn't you go to the chat? Shouldn't you go to somebody's, like, stream that you know and tell them? Maybe you thought you would remember him. Is he on the... Dude, let me check if he's on the sub list. I might just not remember him. Okay, tell me something about me if you know me. Wait, you could just look that up, though. That's how you get him. Have you watched me before? Which of my streams are your favorite? No, he's not on the subscriber list. I mean, it's not the usual Twitch scam, but it seems like a scam. I don't know. Well, he's not talking anymore. He's going to leave, probably. Because he probably is going to go to somebody else's stream and then try the scam on them, right? That was mean? Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, if he's not I know, if he's not a scammer, I'm probably being a little bit mean, but I mean, it sounds like a scam. I don't understand. If he's not a scammer, then I'm trying to ask him to explain why, like, what's going on. If he's not a scammer, he should, like, explain himself. It just doesn't make any sense. Well, okay, so, like, for example, like, if he's not a scammer, why would he even mention that in his first message? It doesn't matter what account he uses. Like, I'm sorry about that SS social security number something. Trying to say I'm not a scammer. I'm just a big fan of classic and retro games. But we don't care what your username is. So it doesn't matter. Like, and I can't help you get your username back. So, okay, fine. Then it doesn't matter then. You can just watch. Just don't. How about this? That's too bad about your old account, but don't mention it anymore. And if you want to just participate as the viewer, it's fine. We'll call you by your current name. There. Problem solved. If you ask for any personal information, they will not give it to you. And now, alleged real... I'm not in a bad mood. Well, no, I'm not. It's not that I'm in a bad mood, but now you just have me feeling a little bit guilty because, like, he might not be a scammer. I thought it was obvious that he was a scammer. Like, I might be wrong. Demo, now you're making it seem like I might be wrong. That makes me feel a little guilty. I'm not mad. I'm not in a bad mood. I was actually in a good mood. I'm still in a good mood anyway.
It doesn't matter what you do. I should feel guilty? See? You see? It's just like I'm saying. You're trying to make me feel guilty. You see? I was right. If it was some guy that thought I might remember him, why wouldn't he be like, hey, Flipside, do you remember me? Or something like that? He didn't even say anything like that, though. I mean, he still hasn't said anything like that. He hasn't said... In fact, he clearly said he doesn't know my stream. Not everyone speaks the same. He clearly just said he doesn't know. He said, I'm just a fan of classic and retro games. He doesn't know this. He's never been here before. Demo. He's new to the stream. That's why it's just a little bit weird for that to be your first message when you're new to a stream. I mean, maybe it's just me. I don't know. It seemed kind of weird. You know, Demo, you're aware that there are a lot of scammers out there, right? Why would you still be trying to explain? Yeah, I mean, it's a good point, but... Well, no, I mean, it's just, you know... Okay. You could be right. I don't know. You could be right. Let's see if you're not a scammer, we'll give you the benefit of the doubt. If you don't ask anybody for any personal information or try to get anybody here to do anything, you're welcome to watch the stream, and I officially apologize. Yes, and also, I am elderly because I'm in my 40s, so you should be trying to protect me, Demo. And I'm like, you know, and I basically, like, I have my mental capacity basically makes it as if, you know, I have dementia. Like, I may as well have 30% dementia. So, like, you should be trying to protect me, Demo. I'm a suspicious cranky old man. I'm like, you know, I'm chasing shadows. Sorry about that. I don't know. I maybe I was wrong. Demo is very convinced. I've just been sitting here eating my peanut butter toast and like not getting the stream, like not getting the video on for like the last 5 minutes because I've been distracted. Sorry about that. All right, so let me try to fix that. If I do this, it should come up. I think. Wait. Yeah. That's what I did. That's what I did yesterday. It worked. Oh. Accidentally click it up. It should come back now. You can't just label your personality dementia and get free sympathy. You ass. You can't? Are you sure? What's... You can't, Skittles? Why not? Remote. TV remote. Found it. I wasn't trying to get sympathy. That was an attempt at humor, Skittlebrow. I didn't actually think that would get me sympathy. Your premise is incorrect, but your point is still well made. Oh no, is my TV broken now? It's doing this thing again. Now my TV is doing this thing again where it won't switch between inputs. Or when you switch between the inputs, both inputs are like the same thing, and so therefore I can't switch to the TV. Now it's doing this thing again. This is the third time it's done this. And the only way I was able to fix this the first 2 times was resetting I have to reset it to factory settings. I don't know if it's like a new TV thing or this TV just doesn't like the capture card or something. All right, I think I kind of remember how to do it. Let's see, it shouldn't take long. More settings. Wait, are my Joy-Cons on? Okay. At least I finished my toast. That was pretty good. Where is it? General settings? Finish setting up your TV. No. Back? System. Oh, system. And then advanced settings, right? Not advanced settings, no. If I recall correctly, it's just like in one of the setting, like the system or settings sub menu, and you scroll to the bottom, and it just says reset to factory default. It's like, it's not that hard. Shouldn't be that hard. Device preferences? Oh, maybe. Reset. It's under device preferences. Let it be known. Okay, remember that. Device preferences. Good. Factory reset. Yes, erase everything. I have to enter pin. But luckily, I never set a pin, so it actually says it there. Okay. All right. Dude, why do TVs have to have pins now? I kind of hate how like modern quote unquote smart TVs have like you have to set them up now, and it takes a billion years, and then periodically it like asks you for information and stuff, and they've got all this shit in them. I just need a TV. All I need is a TV to be my monitor, and that's it. But you can't just make it easy. Good peanut butter toast, though. I can't see the chat right now because it got absorbed when I reset the factory settings, so I can't see the chat. I can't see anything now. Oh, now I can see it. Hey, Legionary Shark, how's it going? Who's texting me? Is it my TV? Is my TV texting me? That'd be weird. No. I'm glad my TV wasn't texting me. I don't need that. Okay, it's just family messages. Yeah. Hey, person. Hey, is that person still here? Van Osdel? Gaia? Are you still here? Because we want to be your friend. We're going to do retro stream soon. As soon as I fix my TV. Okay, now I got to set up the TV again. English. Yeah. Retro stream. Okay, there we go. It's frozen for a second. I have to set up my TV. I'll put everyone in a bad mood, especially Leo. He didn't even... Yeah, what happened to Leo? Quickly set up your TV with Android phone. Skip. Wait, why is my remote not working? It's like on a 10-second delay, the remote. Dude, where do I point it? Well, now my TV has me in a bad mood. I blame it on the TV. Skip. Password. Oh, for the internet. Do you need internet TV? How about not? I guess I have to put it in for some reason. Why does the TV need it? There's no way to skip this. Why would the TV need internet anyway? Fuck you. You don't get internet. Yes, skip. Okay, you can skip that. Terms of service. I guess I accept. Need internet. Location. No. Help improve Android. No. Your Beyond TV 5 is powered by Android TV. Let's walk you through the features. Go to hell. What next? Environment. Please choose how your device will be used. The home. Country, region, United States. Time zone. Let's just say Samoa. Because it's at the top for some reason. User agreements. I agree. Agree. You can review and agree to this at any time. Okay, shut up. Please press the home button. Okay, at the same time. The home and OK button. All right. Pressing it. Pairing. By the way, it was working anyway, even before. Well, that's good, Monocule. How about you, Skittles? Do you enjoy the troubleshooting sessions better than some games? Accepting is his abuses part, yeah. You're right, we don't know each other. Want to say hi. Nice to meet you. Ready for some Kirby Forgotten Land? How's that? That seems like a very normal message. Yeah, I am sorry for jumping to conclusions. I apologize. This is my bad. And I apologize on behalf of Demo, who also assumed that you were a bot. But you're sure you're not ChatGPT, though? Because, you know, it's very human these days. The AI is getting better all the time. I mean, I'm not even sure that, like, some people in this chat, they could be... I'm not sure, like, who is not Skynet, you know? Yeah, thanks, Demo, for talking me off the edge. Demo, you're not Skynet, right? Apps. No, I don't want any... No, dismiss. I don't want any apps. Okay, let me just try pressing the input button. Okay, enough of that. Go to HDMI 2. Can you do that? Okay. My TV works. This is good. I'm still streaming, right? You guys can still see me. All right, my stream works. This is good. Let's play Kirby. We can play. Wow. Oh, I gotta turn the volume down. I gotta mute that. Fortunately, all my windows got absorbed by the other side of the screen, so I could switch back to check them, but I guess I don't need to. Except maybe I should check the volume. I guess the volume should be the same as yesterday, right? I don't know. Maybe you guys could let me know if the volume seems okay. Continue. That's true. People call you D-bot. It's either So if people call you D-bot, you must not be a bot, because if you were a bot, you wouldn't put bot in your name. That would be too obvious. Yeah, you must be human then. You have to be human. You watch Twitch on your laptop, sometimes your cell phone, sometimes PS4 Pro. Yeah. Look, I've entered the lava zone. Are you familiar with Kirby game? What's your favorite video games? Van Ostel Gaia. Oh no, elephant in his head. Have you played the new Kirby game? Have you played any of the old Kirby games? My first time playing this game. This looks like the final world, eh? Alright, let's continue. Hopefully the stream is looking good. I can't see at the moment. Is the sound good? It should be the same as yesterday. I probably didn't make that. Alright, here we are. Alright. Now this is like the theme. This is the theme music from the game. But it's like the Dark Evil, or I guess like tension-filled version. I'm still not the biggest fan of it. How do I get to that guy up there? What's this guy? What's his deal? Super Mario 64, Donkey Kong Country 2, Kirby's Dream Land, Super Mario World, and Donkey Kong 64. Oh, I see. Ooh, look, like a Japanese-style steak. Oh, I'm gonna eat that. Mmm. Hey, there's a power. I need a power. Mario 64 is one of my favorite games. That's one of my, it's on my top 10. It's one of my favorite video games. But I still need to stream it. I have streamed Donkey Kong Countries 2. Oh, that warps you back up here. And I've streamed... No, dude, I want the coin. Oh, well, I guess I can't get it. It's okay. I don't think I've ever streamed Mario World either. But, of course, I played through that when I was younger. I played Kirby's Dream Land 3, but I haven't streamed that either. And Donkey Kong... Donkey Kong Country 64 I have not played. I played all the other ones that you named, but that one I haven't played. Maybe I should... Everybody kind of says that it's not very good, though. I should probably try it one of these days. Donkey Kong Country 64. So yeah, sometimes Skittles watches me while I'm sleeping, and that makes me feel safer at night. Dreamland 3 is a good one. Yeah, it is a good one. It is a good one. Very beautiful looking NES game. Oops, I didn't get the hot dog. Ooh, what happens if the green thing goes into the lava? Guess you don't get that chest then. I do love Mario 64. Mario, I have to. I still have never streamed it though, which is crazy. We really gotta play. We gotta do a stream of Mario 64 at some point. It does have a cool graphic style. Kirby 3, yeah. Relist this Mario 64. Those are your favorite Kirby games. This is one of your favorites, huh? You know, I haven't played enough Kirby games to actually name favorites, because I've only played, like... I think I played Kirby 3 of the NES ones. I played the Game Boy 1. I played, and I played Superstar. The one that I've enjoyed the most is probably Superstar. Because Superstar is just kind of an amazing game. And aside from that, I played this, like, I never played any of the, portable ones. I never played, oh, wait a second. I need this guy's ability. Well, these cages are very easy to get. What are my favorite Sonic games? Oh, well, my favorite Sonic games? Sonic 3, Knuckles Sonic... Wow, you have a big list there. Huh. So have you played, like, a lot of... It sounds like you played a lot of Sonic and Kirby games. I haven't actually played that many Sonic games either, aside, like, I played the classic ones on Genesis. And I think that my favorites would probably just be the classic ones. I played... Of the 3D ones, I've only played Sonic 06. But I actually didn't dislike it. I kind of enjoyed playing through it. I want to play Sonic Adventure. I want to play all the 3D ones, but I want to play Sonic Adventure. The Sonic Adventure games, and I want to play Color and Generations. I would play all of them. I just don't. I would get around to it. So I haven't actually played that many, but probably just Sonic 2 would be my favorite. Just Sonic 2. And yeah, I haven't played that many of the Kirby games, but of the ones I've played. As of right now, I would say Superstar is my favorite. I'm not sure how I feel. Like I like this game, but I have to say that I find it to be kind of way too easy, and so that mars the enjoyment a little bit. And also, I'm not as impressed with the soundtrack as I would have liked to be. In fact, this music here I kind of don't even really like that much, to be honest. Although I think the music in Worlds 3 and 4 was quite good. But yeah, I don't know. Like a lot of the music has not really been really resonating with me that much in this game. So that's part of the problem. I want to play Colors. Frontiers would not be like high priority, I guess, but oh, dude, there's a secret here. I would play it though. Unleashed, I've never played, but it seems interesting. What's this over here? Oh man, so you gotta. Basically, this zone is all about just hurrying. You gotta go fast, like Sonic. Ironically, like Sonic, you gotta go fast. That's actually not ironic. We went fast enough. Well, you know what, Van Ostel? You're either a human or a pretty smart AI. Either way, good job. Okay, got it. I would like to play more Kirby games and more Sonic games. There's many games in this series I haven't played. I'd like to. I just don't know when I would, because there's just so many video games. There's so many games I want to play. And it's a never-ending list of stuff to play. I mean, at least I'm playing this one. Actually, the reason why I'm playing this one right now is because I'm just kind of, at the moment, I'm kind of just trying to go through all the Switch games that I got, and I'm trying to, like, catch up with all of them. So I got a bunch of Switch games I haven't played. Normally, most of the time, I play older games, because that's what I prefer. I prefer older games. But I like stuff, I like to kind of, like, get as much of a variety as possible. Like, I like old computer systems. I want to explore more of, like, Amiga and PC-98. Those things are all becoming coins. I can't collect them. Oh, maybe I didn't get here quick enough to get over there. Do you think it might be possible to reset it? I just played like a whole bunch of Genesis games last month. That was really fun. You know, I want to play games from like all of the older consoles, basically. Get up there. I want to. Yeah, maybe if we go like in here and come back out, we can reset that platform. I wonder if it resets. Maybe it doesn't reset. Could there be a different way to get to that? I bet this level's gimmick is it's just like a one-time thing and you have to rush through the level, so we probably can't get that anymore. Oh well. Oh well, whatever. Older games, older women. That's right. You got a bunch of stuff on the Wii. I like had a few retro games on the Wii that I got, and I don't think I ever ended up playing any of them. Like I had Pikmin on the Wii, and I never ended up playing that. But I still want to get into the Pikmin series at some point. I've never yet played a Pikmin game. And I never played a Yakuza game. I need to play that. There's so many games I want to play. I need to stream like 24 hours a day from now on. Like I should just stream my whole life. Then I might have a chance of like finally catching up with all the video games. Do you think that might be a good idea, Demo? Don't forget Shining Holy Ark. Yeah, well, I think we just need to, like, wait for you to get, like, a few more subscriber hours, right? Because, yeah, that's like I also do, requests for people, like, for subscribers, they get 1 hour request time for each month they're subscribed. I do want to play that. I want to play the Shining Holy Ark, and I'd like to also play Shining in the Darkness. Shining Holy Ark is like a follow-up to Darkness. Those are the Shining Force spin-offs, which are the dungeon crawlers. I'd also like to play like the normal Shining Force. I haven't played any Shining games whatsoever. It'd be kind of funny, like, for Shining the Holy Ark to be the first Shining game I play, but I know Yakuza. How many Yakuza games have you played, Demo? Have you like only played the newest ones? I kind of want to play like all the Yakuza games. They seem awesome. Wait, what was that move? Oh, I see. You can't dig into this. Oh. That's what it looks like when he tries to dig into metal. Nice. Look at the hot dog. Well, you got a lot of stuff. You got a lot of stuff for sure. Vanoso. This is a lot of games. Okay, now name your favorite video game of all time, and you can only name one. Don't say a list. Just give your favorite video game of all time. Hey everybody, you know what? You guys, that's a question for everybody. You guys all tell me your favorite video game of all time right now. You can only name one. One favorite video game of all time. You guys know what mine is. If you don't, though, you can just ask. I'll tell you. But you probably know. Can, like, I open this? Maybe I can... Again. Is there a hole somewhere along the... Is there some sort of super secret here? I must have well, maybe... Oh, there's something... No, wait, that's where I've been. Wait a second. What if we just go back down here? Yeah, let's go back down. Must be some big super secret here somewhere. I'll just take one more look. I don't want to waste too much time. Wait, I don't know where my power went. Oh well. Brian Folk presents Metroid X? Oh, that's a good one. I love that one, Skills. Wait, what? What? Who just said... Wait, what was that? SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. That's your favorite game of all time? Really? Why is that your favorite game of all time? Tell us about that. You've only played 7 and some of 0. 0 was like... From what I recall, 0 was like the big breakthrough Yakuza game. Well, I mean, like, people knew about the Yakuza series before, and it had its fans. But, like, 0 was like the first one to get, like, lauded by, like, all the critics, and just everybody thought it was, I feel like that game kind of, oh, maybe this is... It was pretty obvious. Wait, yeah, this must be it. Okay. Should just look over here. You need parameters? Well, the point of the question is kind of that there are... is to not is that there are no parameters. It's just your favorite video game. But what kind of parameters would you be looking for there? If it's the game you played the most times, it could be like, but I mean, like, it would be however you define what is your favorite game. But I would certainly, the game you played the most, that seems like valid parameters to have, if you want to go by that. Yeah, a lot of people love 7 because they made it turn-based and they kind of like made it like Persona-y. Yeah, the story and the humor does look amazing in all of them. So you've only played the newer ones, Demo, I see. We gotta play that should be like high priority, I think. Playing Yakuza games like that, because like I think that we'd all find it very interesting. Like me checking out the early ones. I'm sure Dima would find that interesting to see what the early ones are like. I bet a lot of people haven't seen what the early Yakuza games are like. It's about the union, not even paying. I mean, I'm kind of paying attention, but. No, I'm not. Oh. I survived that hit. Fortunate. You don't have one favorite? Okay. Oh yeah, Demo. Wait, would your did you say your favorite? It would just be Final Fantasy IX, maybe? I don't know if you said. It seems like yours would be Final Fantasy IX. Luigi, Tales of Fantasia, Super Famicom. That's very interesting. I kind of want to ask you about that. Wait, hold on. I got to catch up with chat real quick. You can name favorites per genre or console, but probably not overall. Okay. In SpongeBob Rehydrated, you can multiplayer 2-up and 2-player. So you just have a lot of memories of that or something? Wow, that's an interesting. It's a very interesting choice, Van Otzel, gotta say. Especially after like naming all those like very normal, popular franchises. But that's the PS1 version. Fantasia. Already forced me to play most of your favorite games besides 9. I need to stream through 9. I want to like replay all the PS1 Final Fantasies. If you had to pick one, Threads of Fate. Threads of Fate is really good. I liked it. You forced me to play it. I really liked it a lot. Minish Cap. Minish Cap was really good too. But, you know, Zelda 2 would still be my favorite. But also, I think I would... Although I don't usually... I talk more about Zelda 2. As that's like my favorite. But I do really like Ocarina. Well, Ocarina also. But like Link to the Past. I probably prefer Link to the Past to Minish Cap a little bit, I think. Especially, like, after... yeah, as a matter of fact, somebody is, like, streaming that game right now. It's Macaw. And it's, like, streaming Link to the Past. It's pretty funny. I don't know what happened to my power. Oh, well. Oh, this is the guy who killed me before. Minish Cap is really good, though. I was glad to, like, play through that. Okay, that's a lot of interesting answers there. So Monocule and Skittles both basically... Correct me if I'm wrong, but you both kind of said you can't pick... Well, Skittles specifically said you have to go by system. But what if I were to ask you, Skittles... What about this? What if I were to ask you, what's your favorite system? Okay, so like tell me your favorite system, and then tell me your favorite game from that system. Now granted, that wouldn't, like, logically that wouldn't necessarily be your favorite game of all time, but if you just simply cannot decide, then I feel like that would be one way to go about it. Be an easy way to go about it. You must, like, you know, can you pick a favorite console? Skittles? Favorite console is the original Xbox. Original Xbox, wow. I'm kind of not a big Xbox like guy, although among like I never really cared about it. Oh, can I do this? Nice. Oh, you have to keep moving. Oh, that's interesting actually. That's cool. I've never really liked Microsoft that much and the way that they do things, but and like usually there's not really that much on Microsoft consoles that interests me because they just don't really fit my they don't gear towards my tastes. But the original Xbox though in particular does have a few things that like for example Panzer Dragoon Orta that I really want to play someday. Oh, there we go. Get that. So at some point, maybe I will like emulate the original, but I've never owned a Microsoft console, and I probably won't. I probably won't, to be honest, unless they have like a massive change in their like their design philosophy or whatever. Well, I can just sacrifice a little bit of health to get this. I'm not sure. That's probably not what you're supposed to do, but who cares? Favorite console is Xbox. Yeah, my favorite console, it's really close. Like, I usually say it's NES, and I think it still is NES too, but I think it probably still is, but like these days, PS1 is kind of really close. PS1 has caught up a lot. It's really close between PS1 and NES. And there's a lot of other really good consoles as well. Super NES is really great too. And maybe if I played more Super Nintendo games like that could become my favorite, but I don't know. Looks like you would need a cone here. There. Maybe, I wonder if there's a cone. Maybe across here there is. Oh, look! How did I know? Hey! Son of a... Now I can't even get back there, right? I think. Oh yeah, because of that I can't do it now, right? Let's try to go backwards. We all just die. Yeah, well, I have to start... Okay, so basically I have to grab this and kind of start over if I want to, like... That has to lead to a guy. Oh, let's try it again. Super Nintendo and Chrono Trigger. But I wouldn't be ready to declare it your favorite overall. If you did, though, I mean, Chrono Trigger would be a very... Well, there's lots of ways to say it. Like, you know, you could say, like, predictable or typical. But you could say it would be a very understandable answer. Oh man, can I still survive? I don't want to lose more coin. Wow, I've died twice in this level. The game is getting the challenge level is picking up a little bit, and that's good. Now I have to actually. Oh man, that thing is still there. Now I have to actually sort of a little bit pay attention to what I'm doing in this game. Kinda. Not really, though. Like maybe a little bit. Game Boy Advance. PS1 or PS2, hard to pick. No, I was gonna say, I mean, yeah. Well, if you're not ready to say that Chrono Trigger is your favorite game, that's fine. But that's an answer that would be very easy for anybody to swallow. I mean, you could certainly say that, and nobody would bat an eye. Like, oh, Chrono Trigger's your favorite game? Yeah, sure. I mean, of course. It's one of the... Like, everybody thinks that Chrono Trigger is, like, one of the best RPGs of all time. So, yeah. Of course, it doesn't mean you have to say that. But it makes sense. Kind of makes sense to say that, though. If if somebody held a gun to your head and said... Skittles, I demand you give me your favorite game. Sounds like what you'd want to go with. Not that I'm going to hold a gun to your head, Skittles. Don't worry, I have no plans to hold a gun to your head. Never really gun to the Super Nintendo. I did at the time. Well, you can always... I mean, it's an amazing console. Like, 16-bit consoles are amazing, too. Like, the whole generation is amazing. Genesis is amazing, too. Well worth going back to. I think. And you should... I mean, if you've never played Chrono Trigger, you should play it. The best games ever. It's... although, I guess I rate it slightly lower than some people, but only a very slight amount because it's still within my top 30, I think. There's just a couple RPGs I would put above it, though. I think a lot of people would probably put it at number 1. Avoid picking favorites to seem popular, predictable. So yeah, my instinct is to do that as well. Oh man. See, now I really want to like get the thing that you get from this, just because it seems hard to do. I take it that I have to start over now. Like, wait, can I walk? Wait, maybe. Oh no, wait a second. Actually, I can walk over the lava with the cone, can't I? Oh yeah, so I don't need to do this. I don't need to start over, actually. Oh no, you can't. Never mind. It doesn't work at all. Oh, no, you do have only one chance to make that jump, or otherwise you do have to start over. Oh, how did I not get this before? Suikoden 2. Now, Skittles, if you had to choose between Suikoden 2 and Chrono Trigger, could you do it? And what would you pick? See, that's where things get interesting. See, that's why I think that it's cool to, like, try to think about what would be your favorite console. You must be able to make this jump, I guess, because there's no other way to do this. You must be able to. There we go. See? Stardew's a favorite. It does count if you consider it to be a favorite. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, yeah. Modern is fine, Breath of the Wild is high. Yeah, I mean, I really like Breath of the Wild, and I think it might... I rated it really high. I think it might be with... Oh, shoot, time. I think it might be within my top 100. I don't remember. I might have been. Breath of the Wild is extremely good. Not my favorite Zelda game, though. Zelda 2 would be my favorite. Oh, this is just going to be like all of the things. I did not go fast enough, I think. Can't pick between them. Just can't do it. You tough, huh? You see, I like questions like that, though. I like making those choices, because then it really gets you to think about what... It really gets you to think about what you know, how your feelings about things. And I think that's what's interesting. That's why I like rating games and making lists. Because that really... I think people underrate that. That's also why I think that... There's like a certain attitude among like some people when it comes to like ratings that like giving like numbered ratings to things is like silly, but I really disagree. I think that, you know, rating things and ranking things, I just think it's really, it can be very interesting because it gets you to think. Like forcing you to decide things just makes you think. And it's good. Oh, dude, come on. No! Oh, you son of a... Alright, that's alright. The same with TV shows and movies. Are you excited for Breath of the Wild 2? That's some Skittles. I am, but I hope it has enough new stuff. That's basically how I feel, too. I hope it's not... Because, like, I feel like Breath of the Wild was really good, but it was also really long. So... Is there a faster way to do it? Oh. So holding it is not necessarily faster. Tingle's a funny character. defined your gaming experience, you have a hard time picking favorites. Well, you know, Molecule, I think, you know, in that case, you simply, like, if you know that certain games define your gaming experience, then you just think about, like, which ones did the most, right? Do I just fall here? Or is an elevator going to generate? Whoa! Because not all of the experiences would be equal, probably. Just like how, if a game is, you know, if you have really important memories of a game, you're going to feel differently about that than a game where you don't. I definitely have, you know, some strong gaming memories, like Mario 64. Playing, I would spend hours just going into the store and playing it in the store, like before I had an N64, and just being like amazed by the experience of it. Hey, I can complete this sign. Wait. Hold on. How is this thing? It looks like you're supposed to. Oh, maybe that's not a thing here? There was another level where there was some sort of sign completion thing, but I guess that's not actually a thing here. Unless, wait, hold on, let me just check something. Maybe I can, like, push myself into it. No. Alright, second. Well, anyway, you guys know what my favorite game is. Of course, I made a whole, like, list. I made a whole Google document, which, if you want to see, you can just type guide into the chat, if you haven't. But, yeah, I made a whole list of, like, I have a top 100 video game list. And, but, yeah, I've ranked all the games you played in Nintendo. Let's see. Can you, like, blow these back or something? Oh, you can do that. Oh, you have to do this and then go over there, probably. Ocarina of Time. Playing that was like seeing Star Wars. I could see that. Ocarina of Time was really quite amazing. You know, Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, Tomb Raider. Those games were, like, quite revolutionary at the time. So it can be hard to kind of judge them. But I don't know, I feel like part of the reason why, at least like those particular games, like those three games, part of the reason why for me they hold up so much and they're still some of like the best 3D games of their type even now is because being the first of their kinds, I think that so much effort and thought was just put into how to do a game like that in 3D that the level design is more thought out and more agonized over than probably like any other games of their type. I feel like with those particular three games. But I think it's not like an act like. It's not just... I think a lot of people would really be quick to write that off as, like, nostalgia. It's tempting to think that, you know... Well, it's, you know, the only reason why those games seem so revolutionary is because they were the first, you know? But if, for example... Like, if a different game had been the first, you would just... But I think that, I think it actually is more than that, though. I think that there actually is something specific to the design of all this. Of course, there's always the phenomenon where what you like about a genre can be defined by what you play first, so it can be hard to separate that, but... What's this? Fliptendo? I thought about doing more Fliptendo this week. I thought about it. I thought about because I really want to do this. I've been wanting to do these Switch games. I've been wanting to like play these Switch games since Christmas. I've been wanting, and I just keep putting them off. But also, it's been months since we've done Fliptendo too. I've been like, I just have so many things I want to do, you know. But I will definitely get to Fliptendo soon. We'll get back to it soon. We're just gonna do the Switch games first, so that's probably gonna take like another month. But I think that when we get back to Fliptendo, we're gonna do a very large amount of, like, we're gonna do like maybe a couple months of Fliptendo. It does feel like a grand adventure. There's still like a lot of really cool things that Ocarina of Time does that I think a lot of other games of its type don't really do. Like, there's things about Breath of the Wild that aren't as good as Ocarina of Time. There's things about Mario Galaxy and Mario Odyssey that aren't as good as Mario 64. And then Tomb Raider is just like, it's being like Prince of Persia in 3D. I don't think there's ever been... It's kind of a very specific game, but like it does things that like no other video game really does. So I can always go back to those games and fully enjoy them. I really want to go back to, especially Mario 64 and Tomb Raider 1 too. I was really close to doing Tomb Raider for Saturn when we were like doing all the Saturn games. I probably will still do that. It'd be a good excuse to go back to Saturn again. I probably will like play through, because Tomb Raider 1 is a game I can just play through endlessly and never get tired of it. Link to the Past is close to being a perfect game. I think that... Yeah, I mean... I think that... I don't know. I guess I don't really think about it in terms of perfect. Rather than perfect, I think about it in terms of like masterpieces. Like, I don't even... So I don't even think in terms of perfect. Like, I don't know what that means. Like I think, for example, I think that a game can not have any flaws, but still not be the best video game. Right? Like, a game can have no flaws, but not be the best game of its type. You know what I mean? So, like, if that's the case, then what does perfect mean? You know, I don't know what it means. Like, to me, the best video game, my favorite video games are the ones that resonate the most. Like, the ones that, like, I have the most emotional bond with, or that, like, that, you know, create the most emotional response, or that, you know, I just love the most. But, like, does that have anything to do with the game being perfect? Like, I don't see, like, that. I actually just don't understand that. Fliptendo's a myth. Do you know what I mean, Mr. Leo? Does that make any sense? What do you think about that? When was the last time we did Fliptendo? Was it before Halloween games? I don't remember. I did 50 Fliptendo games last year. I'm thinking I might want to try to do more this year. Prince of Persia: Sand of Time. I've thought about that. I wonder if I would. I kind of want to try it. But I do... Like, the fact that, yeah, it has no consequences for death is something that normally I would hate. I'd hate the combat, I hate the story. You might be right. We should probably try it and find out, you know, Skittles? Sometime. I can't say, though, that it's like a game that I'm, like, is high priority. But I have thought about, like, giving that one a try. This level seems cool with the Crushers. This seems like a cool level. Well, it's kind of the opposite of cool, but it's hot. Perfect game is one that does everything it sets out to do, accomplishes its own in that genre with no real flaws or issues. Sands of Time is classic. Wonder Flip would hate Sands of Time the way he hates Braid. Yeah, I did hate Braid. I mean, I didn't give Braid much of a chance, but man, Braid really turned me off in so many ways. I don't think I could ever like Braid. Just for no other reason than I just absolutely hate. Oh, that's death. Oh, it didn't. That doesn't kill you. That should kill you. But oh well, I want to get my power back. That should definitely one-shot kill you there. Yeah, the soundtrack. The soundtrack alone in Braid is enough to make me not ever want to play it again. I wonder how the soundtrack is in Sands of Time. Nobody ever like mentions the music in the game. How that is. See, that would probably be like the big deciding factor. The soundtrack, which it usually is for like a lot of games for me. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like maybe. Although, I mean, I'm not necessarily like automatically against change. I do love the original format of Prince of Persia's, but then again. Like Tomb Raider is basically 3D Prince of Persia, and I probably like Tomb Raider 1 more than any of the classic Prince of Persia's. Like my favorite Prince of Persia is a 3D realization. You feel like you like it? The combat's pretty shitty. Interesting. There's only one game that made me cry. Oh, but I wanted to like say in response to Leo though, like a perfect game is a game that sets out all it wants to do with like no real flaws. See, that's kind of what I mean though. I feel like you said, like a perfect game is a game that sets out all that it sets out to do and has no real flaws. But I feel like a game can set out, like I feel like a game can accomplish all that it sets out to do and have no real flaws, and still not be the best game of its type. You know what I mean? I feel like that can all be true. I feel like a game with flaws can be the best game of its type and can be better than a game with no flaws. Does that make sense? Because a game with even if one game has flaws, another game has no flaws, the game with flaws can still overall resonate more. It can have higher peaks. Even if it has lower valleys, it can have higher peaks. Does that make sense? Go back to the previous save point. Like, I thought that it just basically, like, rewind... Like, there's no penalty and it just rewinds time for you. Is what I heard. Which was, like, a very novel concept at the time. Now it seems extremely old hat. Oh, a cup of coffee. I hate all change flip. That's not true. I don't hate all change. It may seem that way in relation to modern games. A lot of times, but it's not so much that I hate that they change. It's just that I hate that they change into what is modern, and I just hate modern trends. But like in the PS1 and PS2 days, I liked change. It's just that the change in those days, things were changing into things that I liked. Actually, I like variety more than anything. So in theory, I really like change. Looks like you're probably supposed to go up here for a secret. Oh, there's one of those things up there, I see. Alright, Van Hostel. That's interesting how you're kind of... Alright, Van Hostel, but name one... Oh, you did name. Oh, that's right. You answered the question. Those are your favorite Zelda games. Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time, Link's Awakening, Twilight Princess. Those are all good ones, although I'm often surprised by like how much negativity I see about Twilight Princess these days. Like, I would understand that there was also a lot of backlash to like Skyward Sword, and there was at the time, but I don't understand why like there's so much backlash to like Twilight Princess. It's a little bit weird to me. But like everybody kind of seems to love Wind Waker and Link's Awakening. I really like Link's Awakening. Perfect game doesn't need to be the best game of its type. Okay, so perfect game to you does not need to be the best game of its type. You ever play WarioWare? Yeah, see, like that? Yeah, I guess that's what I don't get. I don't understand the concept of like a game being perfect but not the best. That is, I don't know, I guess if you put it that way, it makes sense. But at the same time, I don't get it. Like, how can something that's perfect not be the best? Like that doesn't make. I can't understand that. It doesn't work in my brain. Oh, rewinding, but it's limited. Seems kind of interesting. I've only played the Wario games a little bit. Oh, WarioWare. Oh, I mainly just played the one on Wii. I think it was called Smooth Moose, but I really liked it though. Last Guardian. Last Guardian was like not my favorite game, but it was. Oh wait, oh there's a thing here. Oh, I don't have the lamp power. Wait, is this a path? Oh, you can't jump out of this. There's no way I can get under that. Wait, hold on a second. If you had the digging power, you could. I see. I don't know what the lamp would do. I can't get over this, can I? No. Okay, I either need the digging power or the lamp power there, but we'll just have to come back. We'll just have to just not bother with those, I guess, because I'm probably not going to come back. Copy though. Man, spike traps, I like that. Spike traps are fun. Too bad this is going to probably be pretty casual, although maybe they'll make it so that collecting all this stuff is a little bit challenging. They might do that. But is it going to stop here? Or will it keep going? I wonder. Sure, I don't know if it stopped or not. Wait, can I break these? Oh, you can break these. That helps then. It does cover up that hole. Loss of negativity towards Twilight Princess. You hate the art style. What do you hate about the art style? Just out of curiosity? Wind Waker is very charming and fun. Best is subjective. Yeah, but I mean, like, flaws are subjective too, though. Like, everything is subjective. Like, I mean, in terms of, like, rating a game, everything about the quality of a piece of art is subjective. So, yeah, best is subjective, but perfect is also subjective. And, like, whether a flaw is subjective too, right? Hyrule Field and Twilight Princess is dead and depressing. Yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know. It's just like an artistic choice for that game, right? I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I like the art design in Twilight Princess. I think it suits the game. But it is kind of like, it's a little bit dark and dour, I guess. But I think there's really cool things about it, though, too. Oh, is this gonna be, are there gonna be, like, waves of walls? Oh, that's cool. I like that kind of thing. Oh, what is this? Oh, you get to choose. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. This is probably a caged dude. Yeah, good. A game company's favorite. Not necessarily. I think it would be possible for somebody... Well, I mean, a game company is like a monolith. It's not like a person, but like maybe somebody who runs the company. I think actually it's very possible that somebody who runs a company, their favorite might not be the one that made them the most money. Like it might... I bet that actually happens more than you might think. Because people who run companies are human beings too. Maybe not always. Maybe sometimes they're bots. In human form. Creepy faces, gross colors and buildings. Dreamy feeling you don't like. I like stuff with dreamy feelings, though. Well, I like that. I like that. I mean, I feel like a lot of Zelda games have kind of a dreamy feeling. And like there's sort of creepy things in like a lot of Zelda games. But usually I guess they do kind of do it in kind of a more charming kind of way. I don't know. And Majora does have that kind of vibe to it too. That's true. Midna. Yeah, Midna, not midnight. Right. I also need to play Majora T-Mar just played through Majora. He like played for 26 hours, and then the game got Super Sellout supported. But he was still glad anyway because he thought it would go for another 20 hours. And he did. He said that he liked the game, but he hated playing it for RGG because it was eating up his hints like crazy. You don't like being timed. I often don't mind being timed. It depends on like how the game makes use of it. The way it's... Oh yeah, that's why you... Yeah, I mean, I can understand that. I think in the context of Majora's Mask, I think it's really cool being timed there. Because there's also like tricks you can do in Majora's Mask. Like you can like slow down time and like there's various ways to like make the timer not an issue. Or so I've heard. A lot of this shit is locked. It's not really an issue. Yeah, I mean, and you know, Nintendo usually designs things in such a way that you would, of course, that would be the case. What do we got here? Wait, let me try this from the beginning. Interesting discussion, guys. Interesting talk. Good talk. You guys you like the talk? Is it good talk? The wings of your dreams rise and fall. I just can't hear the theme song of this game anymore without hearing Perfect Strangers. Every single time. Even when it's like in a minor key or whatever. Rise and fall on the wings of your dreams. The rain and thunder, the na-na-na, I'm bound for better days. It's my life and my dreams, and nothing's gonna stop me now. Harmonica. Oh man. 3 seconds shy? Come on, game. Hey, who... Okay, let's change topics. Who in the chat remembers Perfect Strangers? Sitcom from the 80s and 90s, I believe, with Balki Bartakamus. What was his catchphrases? The end he had catchphrases? What you talking about? No, that's what you talking about, Willis. Didn't he have something that wasn't... That's Different Strokes. It was, Oh! It was, Don't Be Ridiculous. That's right. It was Don't Be Ridiculous. Larry, don't be ridiculous. That's what we're missing today on today's TV shows. We don't have funny catchphrases anymore. We need catchphrases. We don't have enough catchphrases these days. That's why the kids all have anxiety all the time. They don't have the catchphrases that, like, you know, really helped us get through our younger days. If all, you know, the world needs more catchphrases. It's just so clear, isn't it, guys? Flipsider, don't be ridiculous. I'm not being ridiculous, you are. Skittles. Okay, whatever. I don't need to do this one. It's, I don't need to get the target time. We don't need to get the target time. It's fine. Skittles, have you ever been ridiculous before? I guess nobody watched Perfect Strangers, except for maybe Skittles. He knows the catchphrase. Nobody? Nobody watched Perfect Strangers? It was a good show. I remember it being very popular at the time. See, the show was, it was kind of like a modern Odd Couple, modern for the 80s. Larry was like a city dude, and Balky Bartakamus, your catchphrase is Cowabunga from TMNT. Now you're definitely not an AI, right, Van Ostel? You're definitely not, right? Just checking. What are all those power-ups there? Is this a boss one? And then Balky, he was from some, I think, fictional foreign country where, like, you know, they were like he was like a shepherd, and it was like it was like some foreign country where they were just like very simple folk or something. So it was called Mipos. I remember what it was called, Mipos. Balky was from Mipos. You guys remember that? You're not? Okay, good. Just checking. But yeah. Oh, this is a boss rush level? Nice. I like that. The gun might be good for this stuff. Boss rush, cool. If I double charge the gun, it should be pretty good damage. Or I guess I'm triple charging it? Like right into his head there? Look at that. Uh-oh. Oh man. The range on this is really good for this guy. It even tracks him too. He's dead. I still want to play that. What did you think? Alright, Van Ostel. What did you think of the one from Platinum Games? That one I want to play. I want to play like all of Platinum's games eventually. I think I have that too. I just haven't, like I have that and I have their Transformers games on PS4 as well. I want to play both of those, but I haven't got around to it. I got a lot of games that I need to play. Oh, but the what was the Cowabunga collection again? I mean, I played the NES ones. I played all the NES ones, and I played Turtles in Time, Super Nintendo. You know, we played both arcade games, and I played the new one, like indie one. I played that as well. Hey, this is fun with the car. These stages are still too easy, though. I mean, I did die a couple times in that one stage, but like that's not enough. I need to die more. This game needs to kill me much more than that. Like that's not enough death. Like I'm still coasting through this game. For breaking the sweat. It should be killing me more. I guess it's normal though. I guess even the Super Nintendo Kirby or like even the NES Kirby, you don't really die that much, or ever. Maybe the final boss fight will actually be hard. Oh, somebody said there was a true boss fight in this game. Okay, so there's a boss here. It's interesting that there's a boss rush in this stage. Kind of makes me feel like we must be close to the end of the game. You would think so. So this is, what was the second boss? I don't recall. I'm just gonna stick with the Gunner. Gunner kind of seems like it could be the best. Oh, this guy was the 5th boss now. Wow, I didn't expect that. Good damage. This is definitely good for this guy. It's actually pretty hard to avoid those attacks, though. This guy, Seems to be the hardest boss so far. Actually, some attacks that... I guess jumping works. Oh yeah, okay, jumping works though. It's a great game. Platinum Games also made Bayonetta, Mad World, Transformers Devastation, and Anarchy Reigns. That is true, they did do that. They do that indeed. They didn't make those. And I've played Bayonetta. I have not played Mad World. I've seen it though. It looks cool. Anarchy Reign. Have I seen that? I'm sure I remember what Anarchy Reign is. They made a lot of games. Like most of their games are really cool. If not just all of them. Oh, I wasn't supposed to jump. Oh, well. Oh, I was supposed to go down there. Oh. I'm going to do the blue star. I'm doing the blue star for this one. Roll again. What do you think? He already said that he liked this game. He did mention it. As one of the Kirby games. Don't jump, 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 and don't jump. Whoa! So you get a little guy for that. It's good. When you get these little guys. It's fantastic. Is there a reason for me to get the sleeping power? I want to stick with the gunner. Gunner's too good. I don't need those. Gunner. It's all about the gunner. I'll take these desserts even though I'm full. Who was the second boss though? I don't remember the second boss at all. I feel like it was easier than the first boss. It was not hard. Oh, the pineapple was the second boss. Wait, I think we refought the pineapple at one point. The pineapple is really easy. Did we refight that already? Maybe that's why he's not in here. Or was that just in the Meta Knight arena? I can't remember. See, this power is extremely good for her. Because I can hit her while she's up here, while she's up there. And then she gets her claw stuck in the floor. Pretty good. Like, I like this game, but, I don't know. It's still probably like a 6 out of 10 for me now, I guess. I really do like I love the graphics and the level designs are really good in this game. Oh, I like that they're like reusing all these gimmicks, but now they're more challenging. Like, that's cool. What are all these switches going to be for? Well. So fast! Whoa! Whoa! Wow, so fast! Whoa! Oh, whoa! That's gonna be... Okay, so, yeah, this cage is not gonna open either? I don't know what the deal is with... Or is it? Oh, it is. That other one in the original one in the amusement level could never figure out how to get that cage open. Apparently you had to, like, the switch you hit inside the roller coaster, you then had to go backwards in the level? Or something? I don't know. Hey, is there a secret there? Is it like a mole thing? Probably not. But I just, yeah, like, I don't know, I feel like the soundtrack is kind of weak in this game, and it's very, very easy. It's very, very easy. It's too easy for its own good. But of course, I mean, that is kind of the case for all Kirby games. But still, I don't know, I wish it was just a little bit harder. But I guess it's supposed to have a secret boss you can unlock. I wonder if we'll be able to unlock it. Or if I'll have to look it up. I definitely don't want to, like, if it requires you to, like complete all of, like, do a bunch of stuff, like rescue every single guy and, like, or complete every target time, then I don't know if I would want to do it. It's, like, too much trouble. I don't know. We could do that one. On the wings of your dreams. I hope it does. I don't know. I guess if it's just like rescuing all the guys, maybe I could do that because we could just like look it up. Although we'd have to replay through probably like every freaking level. This is pretty cool. All the little like mini games and different level designs are really good in this game. Oh, do I need to... I say have to avoid those. Or turn around and hit them like that? Ooh, this one is actually a little bit challenging. This is a little bit challenging. Especially with the timer, I didn't notice that. Almost didn't make it in time. Luigi, did you play the Prinny platformers? I mentioned those the other day. I never played them, but I heard about them. The thing that seemed interesting was that you get to, like... There was one where you get, like, 1,000 lives or something. I mean, like, I think that's really interesting. Like, so many modern platformers just, like, brainlessly just simply give you unlimited lives and don't think about doing anything interesting. But I think it's way more interesting to like give the player something like 1,000 lives. Super Ghouls and Ghosts was kind of up there. Oh yeah, I mean that's a great game. That's right. Yeah, they said that it was kind of Super Ghouls and Ghosts-ish, Mega Man style. Both of them? Did both of them have the 1,000 lives thing? Yeah, I would play those. Those seem interesting. Are those on PSP? Now we have like the final level of Dark Souls. We have like what is that called? The ash fields, or what was that called? Whatever that was. The kiln. Is the game's kiln. Oh, classic diagonal elevator. Gotta love those. Like out of Akira or Metal Gear Solid. Been released on Switch as a bundle? Really? Did they change anything for the re-releases, or are they just still the same? I'll have to look into those, maybe. Although I could also just like play the originals too. Like, I mean, I could just emulate them probably. Not too much difficulty. It's kind of funny when, like, I don't know, I guess for whatever reason, like, too many things on the screen. When, like, the enemies, like, go through this, like, little slowdown animation. Actually looks kind of cool. I wonder if this level has guys to rescue. 5 wanted posters. Oh no! You got me again. Give me that. Oh, it comes with the DLC stages for free? Oh, well that is a good, that is an actual good bonus. Something to consider then. Especially if that's the only thing they changed. Yeah, I would like to play those, but you know, again, you gotta remember that I've just named off about 1 billion games I need to play. So I don't know when I would get to those. There's so many things to play. Hey, get out of here. Get shot. But I would like to play those. That does seem cool. Interesting. That would be a cool thing to play. Some PSP games. I don't think I've ever streamed PSP games. Or Vita games either. I don't like the gun is not going to work in this guy. I need water specifically for this guy. We probably need it to be able to get that cage. Is there water here somewhere? It kind of seems like you had to have whatever you needed to get that cage. I guess we're not going to get that cage because it's too late now. Oh no, wait, the water's here. I guess you have to go back. Oh, okay, you have to actually go all the way back. Interesting, wow. Okay, I guess you do go back. Do any of you guys in the chat have that problem? Like, does anybody else feel like there's too many games and you're never going to be able to play all the games you want to play because there's just too many games? I feel like I might be kind of a little bit alone on that. A lot of people seem to have the opposite problem where they don't really feel like playing anything. Although, even if you're only interested in like RPGs, you would never be able to play them all. The Skittles and Mr. Leo are always playing something. Now, of course, it's a problem. It depends on your mood and what you play. You struggle to finish anything. I don't know. On the one hand, Demo, I think that you do kind of miss out on a certain kind of satisfaction by not finishing a game, you know? There's a certain kind of satisfaction you're missing out on. But then on the other hand, I think maybe that's actually kind of good to like, maybe that's not so much of a problem in that if you just don't finish games, especially like long games, a lot of games you don't really need to finish to like get the point of them, right? You kind of like feel like Breath of the Wild. You don't need to finish that. You can just run around in that and have fun and finishing it is not really that important. Like, if you really want to see the end, you can just see it on YouTube. In a lot of games, especially like RPGs and longer games, I don't know if it's necessarily that, like, not finishing the games lets you, in theory, play more games. It, like, frees up more time to play more games. Of course, it's kind of a problem if, like, the game is, like, highly story-based, because then you're really missing out on some sort of feeling of closure, but certain games that might even be a good idea. Just not finish them. But personally, though, I like the sense of satisfaction from having beat it. Well, it's there's like a couple things that like make me really want to finish games and kind of feel bad when I don't finish games. And one thing is that personally, yeah, the sense of satisfaction of finishing a game, like. You kind of, yeah, if you don't finish it, well, at least with me, I mean, probably some people as well. Like, when you don't finish a game, you kind of feel like, you feel like something is missing, you know? If I really like a game anyway. Whoops, I don't know what I was thinking. That obviously wouldn't work. For a lot of games, not necessarily. There are games where I don't feel that, but where I don't really care. And then the other thing is specific to the fact that I'm a streamer. Like I feel like I have a responsibility to the chat as well, to like show the whole game. So I feel a little bit bad for that reason too. A lot of times, if I don't finish a game, I feel like, oh, what am I doing? It almost kind of feels like my responsibility to finish the video game. You know, it's like I have a responsibility to you guys. And I know that you would probably say, like, Gills will be like the first to say, "That's silly, Cliff. You do whatever you want." But I know that this would what you would all say, and you know, I mean, but it's more just like a mental thing, just a mental thing. Like I just kind of, it doesn't even matter. Like even if you all say that, I still would kind of feel a little bit bad. I mean, actually, you know what? It's not even only for the audience either. It's also for, like, I don't know. There's also something satisfying about having like the full video, like having the video, the full gameplay of the game. You know, having like all the content on there. About to go play Octopath 2. Wait a second. I should probably do this. Toys R Us is the source of days. The games was easier. Oh, you know what? I really like short RPGs as well, or relatively short ones. That's why. See, that's entirely why, or that's I would say that's one of the big advantages for me of like older RPGs, especially 8-bit RPGs. Like one of the best things about like 8-bit RPGs in particular is how they are much shorter than like modern ones. Like the really early RPGs tend to be the shortest ones, and they're also like the most basic in a lot of ways, and you know they tend to be like harder as well. Whoops, I was not paying attention at all. It seems like I have plenty of coins anyway, it's not really mattering. Okay, I guess we'll be tornado for a while. Probably need the ability anyway. What did I need the stepladder for? Oh, just to get up there, I see. But yeah, like, it kind of seems like with games in general, and with RPGs as well, like, the average length of a game just kind of gets longer and longer with each generation. The average one. So like, yeah, I don't know, like a Super Nintendo RPG. I feel like 8-bit RPGs, the average is probably like 20 hours. There's some that are even less than that. And even the longer ones, like, you know, like your Final Fantasy 2 and 3 and your Dragon Quest 2, 3, and 4 are Oh, hey, that map is there. I don't know if we're gonna... May as well try to get all 5 of these. Or, I mean, the water poster. Lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, RPGs. Yeah, like you... well, I mean, there are some. Like, it took us 60 hours to play through Megami Tensei 1, and I remember TMR... I never played it, but TMR spent, like, over 80 hours in Might and Magic. But, yeah, I mean, there are some old ones that are still, like, really long, but I feel like a lot of the well-known ones are pretty short, relatively. And then in the Super Nintendo era, I feel like stuff with, like, Chrono Trigger and Secret of Mana, you know, the Final Fantasies, they kind of went up towards, like, 60 or 80 hours being the norm. And then it might have stayed... I think it might have... A lot of games in the PS1 era were also, like, kind of the same. If anything, maybe in the PS1 era, it kind of went up to, like, 80 hours. I feel like with each era of RPGs, they kind of figured out they could put more and more, like, side quest kind of... There was, like, more of a focus on side quest stuff, like, extra content. Endgame stuff kind of got to be more and more. Just various things. I'm supposed to have a cone here. I guess you probably get it over there and you have to come back. But how would you get back, though? Doesn't seem to make sense. Was I supposed to bring it in here? Is there a cone over here? Is this where I came from? Views. Is there a secret here somewhere? Whoa! McCarran Ice Raid! Hey, MCA. Or as his name is properly pronounced, MC Aranice, right? I always forget, and I always say it wrong in my head. No, I just cannot be cured. Oh, Nick Vick, hello? Mr. Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask requester fame from RGG. Fire Hell Kites. Let's go. Where are we going? I can't go anywhere right now. I'm playing Kirby. Paulo, the man who is the answer to everything Go Sweden. I'll personalize my hello to all of you, because that's the kind of streamer I am. Hey, I did not submit that game, you just picked it. Right. You did submit, however, I was looking at the sheet. You did submit, what was it? Doom, right? And then that ended up not getting... Why did that not get played again? I don't remember. Yeah, I'm switching it up. Do you get it? Hey, thank you, MCA. Yes. Yeah, I like jokes. Thank you for noticing. How are you guys all doing? Thanks for the raid. What were you playing? Oh, you already finished, I saw that you finished, what is it, Blasphemous? And what are you playing now? Another high-caliber, modern indie game? Or are you switching it up? Oh, you break it by doing that, I see. I'm kind of finishing up Kirby here. I think we're near the end, so you guys are going to see the end of a big, hot, new, modern game. Oh, then that cage opens over there, I see. You got real potions? Oh. Is Doom 64 like that where... Or, like, how does that... Are you, like, not able to save? Or was he just not able to save because he didn't have the proper memory card thing or something like that? I think I did play through Doom, like, on a Doom 64 on a rental. I mean, I'm very big into the PC Doom, specifically. And so, like, I'm very... Like, the soundtrack to PC Doom is, like, one of my favorite soundtracks in a... Oh, man, I've been dying on this world. Like, I hadn't even died at all until World 5, I think, and now I've, like, died, like, 4 or 5 times. But we've also been talking a lot. And that could be part of the reason why. You beat Contra 3 on normal? It's trying hard? It's very hard. It is! Contra 3 is a game that I love. That's my favorite Contra. Big fan of it. I played it a ton. Back when, I don't know, do you guys remember, Z Battle ZNet? I don't know if you remember that. Z BattleNet. So it was like this thing, this like user created thing where you could like play Super Nintendo games. It was specifically for ZSNES, the premier Super Nintendo emulator at the time. And I got really into that for like, I don't know, like about a year. I don't know, it was probably like back in 2001 or something. And the game I played on it the most by far was Contra 3. Most modern RPG you played through is Dragon Quest XI. I think that might be the case for me too. We just did Dragon Quest XI last year. I could do with less sparkle grabbing weapon crafting. I like the weapon crafting. The weapon crafting was I thought the system was really cool. Actually, I liked that. I had different kind of issues with the game, which I could get into, but whoops. Yeah, I spent a long time on that game too. I liked it generally. I mean, it was just too casual, I guess. Too modern, too casual. Too many side quests, although I just skipped all the side quests and it didn't matter, so I guess it didn't really affect my playing experience that much. Well, oh, dude, that's pretty cool. Saving is stupid, you have to beat the level and then hit C right at the same time. So it's just how the game is. Let's see. Well, I don't know. I think that Doom is kind of an interesting way to play through Doom, like the high challenge way, where if you die, you start over with a pistol. I don't know. I've never played through. I want to play through Doom that way, because I've only ever played through spamming saves. But I don't know. I have a hard time doing like any of the versions of Doom that don't have the proper soundtrack. It has to have the proper soundtrack because it's like one of the best soundtracks, and I just feel like, I mean, the PS1 and N64 soundtrack, I don't know if those are the same or different, but they're both similar in that they're like they go more ambient. The music's actually not bad in those, but you can't just replace one of the all-time great soundtracks with kind of bland ambient music. You just can't do it. But I know that some people really like that because that's their version that they grew up on or whatever. Not me, though. Can't do it. I'd like to replay Doom. I would play the DOS version of it. I'd like to replay Doom someday. That's my thing. I'm not the only one. It's not like I'm weird about that either. I mean, I'm sure that a lot of people love it. It is kind of there's a subset of people that happen to like experience the game through N64, which is understandable. Also, I remember at the time one of the reasons why I wasn't as like captured by GoldenEye as much as other people was because I had already played Doom on PC. Like, at that time, I was actually, it might be hard to believe, but I was really into FPS games. Like, during the Wolfenstein 3D, Doom, Duke Nukem 3D, Quake era. And all the way up to, like, kind of Quake 3. A little bit of Unreal Tournament. I was really into all of those games. I really like all of those, especially because of, like, the music of at least, not so much Quake, but like Doom and Duke 3D and Wolfenstein. The guy who did the Bobby Prince did the music for the original. People like to point out that the songs are heavily influenced by like metal songs, but they're definitely like different enough and they're their own thing that I can extremely love them, and then the metal songs that they're based on I don't care about at all. Materials for crafting any games if you had to find them. Yeah. Well, I probably just didn't bother to do some of that endgame stuff I did like some of it. I genuinely was kind of like taking the path of least resistance because I just wanted to finish the game. Like Dragon Quest XI, I was more playing it for like the story. I like the gameplay. Like I love that it's like a turn-based battle system. I love turn-based battle systems in like big budget games with like really nice graphics because it's just kind of novel. You rarely see that, you know. I mean, I guess you could kind of say that Persona 5 is that, and Yakuza 7. There are some examples. It's still like they're not really that. It's pretty, you know. Usually they like the bigger budget games tend to like they gravitate towards more like action-based systems. So like just the novelty of that I love, but the thing I don't like is how there's like no sense of danger. All battles are just essentially skippable. The dungeons are essentially optional. Danger is, see, like to me, like I don't know. I like when it's an illusion, but I like when the concept of a dungeon in an RPG, it should feel like it should at least be trying to present the illusion of you're in some kind of danger. So when like anything that can threaten you is entirely optional, except for the boss fights. I guess there's the boss fights, there is that. But like that's not enough, you know? I don't like that trend. Dragon Quest XI is not the only one to do that. But I don't like that trend in RPGs, to like make everything completely optional. I don't mind like though having the I don't mind having the battles like be visible. I think that's cool. But I think that you have to do it the right way. Like the way that Chrono Trigger did it was ideal because even though battles could be seen on the map and many of them could be avoided, like only some of them could be avoided. Many of the battles in Chrono Trigger were unavoidable, and that's the way to do it. Because like if all the battles are avoidable, then it defeats the point kind of having enemies in a dungeon. It makes everything completely separate. So like the way that I think that's the way to do it with that kind of game. If you guys, Nick Vick feels that. I still really like Dragon Quest XI though. Like it has a lot of charm. The actual battle system itself is very good. It's very simple, but it's very good. I really like the crafting system because crafting systems like that like try to have depth are really interesting. Where, I mean, in the sense that like it has depth in the sense that there's like abilities that you use and there's like a sort of technique to crafting. Like you actually do things and there's like a technique to it. Like that's interesting. And the game has got a ton of charm. The characters are really good. The story is really good. Everything about the soundtrack is really good. It's been pointed out to me. I didn't realize this, but a lot of the music. One criticism that people have of Dragon Quest XI is that a lot of the music is reused from the other games, and I didn't realize that because a lot of the Dragon Quests I just haven't played. So apparently, like most of the good music in Dragon Quest XI just comes from the other games, and the original music is like kind of not that good, which I guess is kind of similar to Final Fantasy 15. So I had a high opinion of the soundtrack, but like considering that, I guess it's actually not really that good. I don't know though. The moment-to-moment experience of it was good though. I should try to not die on this stupid boss, I guess. It's like, it's gonna cost me like 3 seconds of my time. Maybe 5 seconds. Oh, not good. I should probably... I should have fully charged there. I'm like only 1/3 paying attention to what's even happening on the screen right now. Oh, the second phase. Oh, now I'm actually in... Dude, alright, you know what? Hold on a second, guys. I'm gonna go into full paying attention to the video game mode now. So please, chat amongst yourselves. But I think it would be better to not die. I mean, it's still an easy game, and if I just, like, pay attention, I should be able to not die. Let's see. Let's see if I can not die. Oh, I don't want to be floating there. There's a chance to do some damage. Oh man, he's evasive with that. Is this guy actually going to be challenging? Wow. Really getting... Oh, that was a mistake. Who thinks I'm gonna die? Probably shouldn't be doing that. Oops, I meant to float. One more hit and I'm definitely dead. One more hit and he's definitely dead too. It's getting interesting. This is actually getting interesting. Oh, it's gonna happen. I won. Oh my god. Can you imagine that I would win a boss fight on the first try in an incredibly easy game for babies? That is hard to believe. How could that be? We did it. We did it, guys. We beat a boss on the first try in this baby game. So proud of myself. I'm even more proud than when I beat Ornstein and Smough in Dark Souls 1. What an epic battle. We did it. There are some RPGs that are kind of like that. It's always interesting when they like make debuffs and buffs. Like probably like the most notable example is like all the Megami Tensei games. Debuffs and buffs are like extremely powerful and super important, and like basically all of them. Not status effects so much though, but like debuffs and buffs. There's some RPGs where like status effects are like actually very... I can't think of any examples offhand though. Yeah, I'm a skilled baby. Is any Kirby game hard? Good question. I feel like, and I've mentioned it before, I haven't played a lot of Kirby games. My favorite of all the ones I played was Kirby Superstar. Super Nintendo. I feel like Kirby Superstar had some hard stuff in it. It wasn't necessarily like hard the whole way through. Yeah, see that's what I would pick, but I've mainly only played like NES and Super Nintendo. NES and Super and SNES Kirby's. Ooh. Dude, what's going on here?
Discoveries tour of our science facility, Lab Discovera.
Ooh, Lab Discovera.
On this thrilling tour, you'll be introduced to the ultimate life form.
Ultimate life form? Hey, Sapphire Dream, what's up?
From the moment
Kirby Mass Attack, interesting. I've heard of that.
It began a campaign of destruction.
This is kind of funny.
The native wildlife of our entire world.
This elevator thing.
Luckily, our research team...
Oh, Kirby's Dream Course, that's true.
It could complete its invasion. Once it was contained, our lab began studying IDF-86's spatial teleportation ability. Research that laid the groundwork for the planetary warp technology we enjoy today.
Okay, I got another answer. Winning with Kirby in Smash Brothers can be a little bit difficult too.
However,
that can be kind of
30
tricky.
years after our research began, a warp experiment incident...
Does that count?
occurred
No?
in
Okay,
this
never mind.
facility. A new life form separated
Kirby
from the
and
main specimen escaped in the aftermath.
I feel like, I don't remember, but I feel like Kirby's usually considered kind of
Has yet to be
middle
recovered.
tier in most of them, but
Any time since, IDF-86 has shown no signs of
I feel like he might have been really good in the original Smash Brothers.
in a state of permanent stasis.
I think I always used Kirby in the original Smash Brothers because I just like to smash people with his
Here, on the top level of
His-
Lab Discovera.
rock move, his rock
And
crusher.
here we are, let's meet the ultimate life form.
Yeah, let's meet the ultimate life form.
IDF-86.
Oh, we gotta stick with the gunner. Gunner's the best ability. Oh, in the original, yeah. He was my favorite too. Yeah. It's like the brick breaker, is that what it's called? Just use that over and over again. I mean, the more modern ones, I have like different like the most recent one, I like to use the Inkling from Splatoon. Oh, Mr. Leo? You're in what? Guys, it's Mr. Leo! He's in the game! Mr. Leo is in the game! Mr. Leo was the true boss! He was behind everything!
Take a good look, Pink Intruder. Isn't this a beautiful sight? You're not even seeing the Great One in full form. They're incomplete without their other half.
Leo, why did you do this? I thought we were all friends.
Long ago, the Great One granted the people of the world a miraculous power. Those people left this world behind and entered a land of dreams. Once the Great One is complete again, I know we will also receive this miraculous power. We, the ones they left behind in this forgotten land. And now the time has finally come. Mr. Leo is secretly evil.
He's very wily. You might almost call him Dr. Wily.
That's right, this creature here is the Great One's missing half!
What a shocker!
Finally, after all of our planning and effort, we can help the Great One reach their complete form. We've dreamed of this moment for so many years. If you dare to stand in our way, we'll feast on your hide!
My Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Cartridge? Yes? No. Not my hide. I need that. I need my hide. Mr. Leo, please don't ever feast on my hide. Okay? King of the Beasts, Leongar! It is his name is Leo Ngar. Mr. Leo has to change his name now. Where's Mr. Leo? Wake up! He's like busy playing video games or something. Somebody wake up Mr. Leo. Dangle some red meat in front of him or something. He's now Leongar.
Oh, look, he's coming! Mr. Leo. Oh, Mr. Leo is this fierce warrior. Oh, he's got claws. He's trying to claw me. Oh, look at his evil.
I bet, so this guy's not the true boss, right? I think. To find out afterwards, but I think he's not. I wonder if the true boss is like a Kirby throwback, or maybe it's like Meta Knight. We've already fought Meta Knight in the end. What if it's like, what if the true boss is like the one eyeball guy that's a boss in many other Kirby games? Is now our chance? We need to triple charge up for max damage. Oh, what's that attack going to be? Oh, okay. One of those. Okay, shocker. He doesn't seem that hard. Hard to believe that in the Kirby game that's made for babies, where we're playing on the harder difficulty mode. And I wonder if the only difference between the difficulty modes in this game is just that the easy one, if you die, you don't lose coins. Because like in this mode, so there's Spring Breeze mode and Wild mode. We're playing Wild mode. And it stream's extremely easy. But the only thing is if you die, you lose 100 coins. It puts you back right where you were. Although I think you have to repeat bosses. Yeah, you do.
Maybe, because it still seems extremely easy. Maybe the only difference between Spring Breeze and Wild Mode is on Wild Mode you lose coins when you die. Like that. It seems likely. They should have had a crazy mode. I wonder if this game unlocks a third difficulty mode when you beat it. I kind of really don't like that. Like, if the game is going to be this easy, then they should just put the harder difficulty mode in from the beginning so you can have, like, a fun way to play it. I bet that might be the case, though. A lot of games do that. I don't like that unless the base game is already, like, pretty hard as it is, and the unlockable mode is, like, super, super hard. Then it's fine. Oh, he's got shadow powers now. Oh! Oh, look at the cool X he's shooting at us. Oh, look at that. That seems kind of hard to avoid, see? Look at that. Look at that shit. Oh, he takes less damage, too. All right, now it's getting a little bit interesting. Can we actually die to this guy? Is that going to be possible? Whoa, laser beam. I might have to actually pay attention now. Do I want to just jump straight up, maybe? Oh, those are not reactive. Those are set. I like that attack. Seems like most of the attacks in this game you dodge by just simply running and jumping. I guess there's nothing else in your moveset to do. Although I'm not sure about this one. I guess, oh, you gotta go over the ones that are on the ground. And then that, yeah, it looks, so that one I guess would be an exception though. Because it looks like you have to jump straight up there. Either go low or high. And jumping to the side is not working. But this one, yeah, it's just, oh yeah, jumping didn't work there either. Secret code. Like Bloodstained had that. Which, you know, Bloodstained, the, not the retro versions, but the original Symphony of the Night one. So we go under that, and we jump over this one. Okay. I should probably try not to die here. I might be in a little bit of trouble. Let's see. But this might be hard to dodge. Oh, I couldn't dodge it. Couldn't dodge it. Oh, look at that. He got me. Should we stick with the gunner power? With this guy? Feels like that's probably the way to go. I mean, stars could just be better, but I don't know. That's good that boss managed to beat me once. I'm actually not sure how to reliably dodge the laser. Of course, if we just simply dodge everything else, then the laser probably won't be enough to kill us on its own.
They shouldn't have been hit by that. The gun power is the most fun power for these. What was your first boss? Death? The guy who is the weirdo, like the boss of the fifth world. The weird dude who does a copy of you. Also should not be killed by this either. Should not be killed by that one. I mean, I shouldn't be hit by that. He actually takes less damage now in this form. That's cool. Can't avoid this, or can I? Oh, I did avoid it there. Maybe you have to actually kind of be moving toward. You might have to like kind of do a specific kind of movement there. Like, kind of move toward it? Oh, it didn't work there. Yeah, that's pretty tricky to avoid, which is... I'm not sure I see a reliable way to dodge that, which is good. Oh. And then, like, on the third one, you should just... Oh, he was to the side. Wow. Alright. Well, it was challenging enough that I had to actually pay attention to the screen, so that's good. Mr. Leo, you were like a tiny little bit challenging in the game. Good job. Keith David or Michael Dorn? Interesting question. What if you were? Those seem like they'd be good choices.
Plan ruined. Important plan. Needed labor. Open vortex found workforce brought here, and yet error made. Irksome pink contaminant. Careful planning. Now wasted. No more planning. No more patience instead. Everything shall be consumed. Whoa! Oh no! What's going on?
What's happening, guys? Oh no, it's evil. What is it from One Punch Man? It's evil water. Evil natural water from One Punch Man. That could be a problem. Christopher Judger, who played Kratos. I'm not familiar with him. I never played. I'm not super interested in the God of War games. It's like Tokyo Jungle in here. Invasive species Fecto Forgo. Oh, like Resident Evil. This is cool. Seems like a cool boss. Well, this might not be the best choice of weapon now. I'd be better off with like the hammer or claw now. I don't have enough time to charge my gun. Maybe I should take an intentional death. I wonder if, I mean, it's definitely not going to make me fight the other boss again. This is, unfortunately, I picked a slow up. Oh, they put a gunner in here. Huh. Well, maybe this is not such a bad choice of weapon. Cool boss, though. Should I switch to the cutter guy? Oh, too late. Oh, fire! I kind of want that. I want the fire. Oh, I didn't get it. And fire would have been good. Star, you know what? Stars are pretty good, though. Just using stars seems pretty good. Not such a bad thing. What? Shoot him. Okay, I got Gunner back. Alright. I saw he was going to go to the left that time with his rush. Would have got me. But managed to see it. Saw the telegraph. Is that going to be it? Cool boss. Still not really that hard, but... Oh no! Yeah, of course there's got to be another form. That's pretty awesome. Delicious tomato. Should we say is the gunner? Choice of all the powers. Maybe we should go with fire. Just test it. Yeah. I want to do fire. Although I still think that like gunner is kind of overall the best power for bosses because of the range, but fire feels like it could be good on this guy. Oh, this has got to be the final boss. The normal final boss, at least. Oh, look at this guy! Ultimate life form. He's like out of Parasite Eve. He looks like one of the Parasite Eve forms. The music even sounds like Parasite Eve, kind of a little bit. Okay, I should have picked Gunner. Darn it. I should have picked Gunner. I made a mistake. I'm not going to exit the stage. Let me just see how the fire is on him. Well, maybe you wouldn't be able to reach him with the gun anyway, when he's far away like that. Fire seems like pretty good damage. It seems like a cool fight. Look at this. Look at his moveset. He's got the Dark Souls. What did they call those things? Little soul things you summon. Now he's doing something. What's he doing, guys? Oh! That's a cool attack. Look at that. Pretty nifty. I wonder if the gunner would be able to hit him far away. I want to beat him first try. Gotta remember that he does that. Maybe I'll pay attention now. Maybe I'll actually pay attention to the game. Oh man, that's like an attack out of Elden. This reminds me of Radagon from Elden Ring. Except his attack is probably way, way more unfair. Oh, look at that! Wow. Oh, he's split into 3? Nice. Oh, yeah, I see. If you don't interrupt that, he heals. Oh, that's awesome that he has a healing move. That's really cool that they gave him that. The music sounds kind of Persona-ish. Right here. Oh man, I'm not going to be able to beat him first try. It's not going to work out. Probably. Suppose we'll just have to try the gunner power on him. Seems like it should be pretty good. Does anybody know if there is a secret boss? This has got to be the final boss. Does anybody know if there's like a secret boss aside from this that's different? What do you think if Beerus fuses Mewtwo? Beer 2? No, you can't hit him from here. Okay, yeah. That's what I kind of figured. There's post-game content? This is the final boss, right? What can you tell me about the post-game content? How do I get it? How do I get to it? This is a pretty fun fight, though. The Leo fight was fun, too. Especially the slime Leo. Additional world? I wonder what that requires. I wonder if that's going to require getting all the Waddle Dees. Uh-oh. What do you mean, come on, I can beat him? I've only been fighting him for like 5 seconds. This is like facing Sephiroth. Really? Wow. Uh-oh. Officially worse at Kirby than a 7-year-old girl. Well, what made you so mad, Sapphire Drew? Your niece did this, your imaginary niece did this with one life? Okay, sure. Was she playing on Spring Breeze mode, though? Because, you know, you would think that 7-year-old niece with wild mode? Okay, well, I'm not really too concerned about how I do against your imaginary niece. We've already died to this guy one time. What did I just click on? Oh no. Oh no, I didn't just change difficult. Try again on the world map. Oh no. I selected don't change. I was about to cancel. Okay. I mean, yeah, maybe it would let you continue from here anyway. Although, I mean, I don't really care if we have to do the other boss again, though. But, oh, God, that's the worst. It's the absolute worst. That's that shit. That it gives you that option. That just throws that option in your face like that. This should not exist in the damn game. Hate it. Let me just think about what I should be using. Maybe the fire is actually pretty good. Charge time is kind of a liability. The gun. And since you can't hit him when he's like out of range anyway, the gun actually isn't that helpful. Maybe bombs. Something like mid-range would be. I mean, I mean, maybe the spiky ball would be funny to be used against them. Let's use this. Let's use the spiky ball for fun. Let's go to vanilla. Hey, maybe you're right. Maybe I should just use stars. Actually, but I want to use the spiky ball though because it seems like it could be fun. Well, the spiky ball is actually kind of really good. Wow. The spiky ball's really good. Oh, those things can't even hit you when you're in the air. The spiky ball's actually really good. I'm just bursting him apart. Oh my god, it's so much better than the gun and the fire. Unbelievable.
Wow, who'd have thought the spiky ball? Actually, I'm kind of glad I died those 2 times so we could get a chance to try it. Kind of really fun. Ah, spiky ball. Look at this! Oh my god, get spiked! You can't handle it! You can't handle the truth! I wonder if this is really good in the other bosses as well. Just didn't know. Oh! I had no place to go. Wow, that attack's pretty cool. Pretty cool how crazy that attack is. His moveset is really cool. Really cool moveset. This guy. Can you stop the healing? Nope. Did it hit me? Yeah, it did. Will not hit you in... Oh, will he? No, yeah, I don't think he hits you mid-air. The attack at all. Music. These big attacks are good. Tricky to avoid. Okay. To the left? Hey, there we go. I can use it. This actually is good for dodging, too. That little air kind of dash it gives you. Can I, like, dodge while attacking with this? I can. Hitting me, but it's not doing that much damage. Yeah, let's go for the speed strats. Oh no, not this. Oh, we found him. I was lucky. I guess I was getting unlucky. I guessed wrong twice in a row there. Well, let's make sure you do the right thing. Oh! What happens if you mess that up? Does he get his health back? It's cool, boss. Such incredible power, whatever it's trying to do, it's going to be pretty bad. What is it, Kirby? Whoa, is that your home, the planet Popstar? Oh no, it's pulling Popstar through a huge vortex. It wants your world to collide with this one. We have to stop it, but how? Oh, we get the invincibility music too, good.
This is pretty fun. What would happen if he fell? Oh. Oh, it's okay. Do I got this? I think I do because it's automatic now at this point. Maybe not? Wait, no, I'm not controlling this. Oh. Oh, okay, quick time event. I did it, guys. I mashed the button. Oh, I pressed A button. I pressed it. Wow. I'm pressing buttons. Pretty cool though. We did it! Whoa, look at the grass. It's so grassy.
The full movie. Movie time.
He does look like that, Paulo.
Monocule's shedding a tear.
Whoa, a song! Song is being sung! I have to change my input to stop the timer. At least my TV works now. This is the song from the beginning of the game. Wait. Oh, my timer wasn't on the whole time. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize. I'll have to add it on. Skittles, thanks for reminding me about the timer. Alright, Luigi. Well, thanks for watching. I don't know if we're done yet. We'll have to see if we can access the final world. But I don't know. I don't know. I want to see what is required to do that. First, I got to figure out what my timer should be at, though.
Alright, let's just look at the video. I'll just look at it real quick. You guys don't have to worry about it. Let's see. 3 hours? Yeah, okay. I just have to add 3 more hours onto it. Alright, well, actually, maybe, wait, when did I actually start? Because actually, like, at the beginning of the stream, there's, like, a whole bunch of, like, technical difficulty stuff. I actually start half hour in? No. When do I start? Oh, here we go. About half hour in. I could add 2.5 hours. On the wings of my dreams, rise and fall. On the wings of my dreams, the rain and thunder, the wind and hail, I'm bound for better days. It's my life and my dreams, nothing's gonna keep me down. You're pissed, he accused you of lying. I didn't accuse you of lying, accuse you of bullshitting. It's different. That's not lying. That would not even be a lie. That would be bullshitting. It's just not the same thing. This is more about, I mean, people bullshit. How is not the same? Because bullshitting, well, bullshitting is lying, but it's like lying, like it's lying as a joke. I mean, like, were you serious about like comparing me to like your 7-year-old niece? Was that like a really serious thing that you were taking seriously? No. Like that shouldn't be something you would say seriously anyway. Because that's like, that would be petty, right? So I would just make more sense that was bullshit. Like it's a funny thing to say. It would be a funny thing to say, like to bullshit about. It sounds like bullshit. I mean, a normal person would take it that way, I feel. Like, you shouldn't take that personally, that I took that to be, like, you know, I mean, people, I don't know if you've noticed, but I trained her well. Okay, whatever, Sapphire Drew, I don't know. I don't care about that. It doesn't matter. But, like, I think that, like, I mean, people joke around Sapphire Drew. People joke. I'm sure you've noticed that, like, people say things in the chat sometimes they don't mean actually seriously. That's the difference. I mean, you know, like, you know, you gotta chill out a little bit, Sapphire Drew. You take things too seriously sometimes. Okay. Maybe, is that out of the way now? Can we, wait, let me get back, can I get back to the game? Okay, so... Oh, okay, so let me add the time to the timer. Alright, so, it should be at 10:50, 11:20. That should be our time for completion. And now we have to rate the game. I already know what I'm going to rate the game. Basically, I said it already. So let's do that real quick. I mean, I like the game, but I really probably like the biggest flaw with it to me is actually the music. I kind of don't like a lot of the music. Where are we?
It's very easy. It's a very easy game, you know, obviously, but like I guess it's really pretty much in line with other Kirby games. Now that I played through, it's pretty much in line with them. But I mean, the only thing is though that like actually it's not even so much the easiness of the game, but just like the incredible casualness of like the deaths not really mattering at all, and the very annoying like suggestions to like turn the difficulty down after dying like twice. That stuff is Nintendo has done that in like some of their other games too, and it's super annoying. Can I rate it without completing post game? I can. It's certainly possible that the post game will make me change my mind about the rating. If so, I can always like revisit, but I doubt it. It will. I doubt it's gonna make me change my mind. It's more story. Yeah, it's not gonna make me change my rating. Probably. If it does, I can just change it. You know, but it seems unlikely. Like the music, I guess I have to go 4 for the music. I guess I feel like it's about a 4 overall. Although I like in the third and fourth world, the third and fourth world in particular, I think there was some pretty good music. I like some of that, but I think it's kind of just like the main theme of the game. The Perfect Strangers sounding song. I don't like that song, and it's used in so many motifs in the game that kind of sours it for me. So that kind of it's just still a good game though. Like the kind of difficulty design decisions aside, and music aside, my quibbles with the music, it still is really visually beautiful. It's got good theming. The story, I mean, the story is kind of whatever. Like it's like the story didn't really make actually that much impact on me. Although the final like cutscenes and kind of like story stuff is pretty cool, but the visuals are really good and the level design is very good. The level design is they did a really good job on. Like it's often interesting even when it's being super easy. Barely any inconvenience. How much was that? 11.20. Yeah, so yeah, I guess that'll be my rating. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it was pretty good. Definitely, I guess it was a little disappointing in some aspects, but it was a solid, fun game to play through. For sure. All right, well, I guess we will try to find out. Well, let's try to figure out how you access the post game stuff, and then I'll determine whether I want to do it or not. Because I don't have to do it, but if there's like a whole other world, I would kind of like to do it. It just depends on what we have to do to access it, though. Let's see. Hey, Paladin, what's up? I'm doing good, thanks. I just finished Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and now we're going to look up how to unlock the true ending. World 7 Guide. Continue to explore the village, you'll find a new adventure. There's a new collectible currency you'll need to unlock the true final boss. How to unlock? Okay, so it looks like you can just go there. And also there's like some upgrading of your attack you can do as well. playthrough of Breath of Fire 2. That's cool. I want to play that game someday. I've only played Breath of Fire 1. I've heard that that one is good. I've heard like the Breath of Fire 2, 3, and 4 are like all very good. I unlocked the band. We can play Tilt and Roll Kirby. 3's your favorite. Oh yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about 3. I like to play those games one of these days. I don't know when. The Ultimate Cup. Oh. Increase the power. Good news. Powered up. Wow. And that's gonna... Is that where the farming is gonna come in? Is that where they're gonna make us farm stuff? Oh, is there a sound test? I see. Well, I can't say we particularly care about that too much. Wait, let me just see what were the music tracks that I liked, I guess. Bad translation. Super grindy. I like grindy. So that, yeah. I don't know. I can check that out sometime and see what I think of it. Oh yeah, well, anyway, it's fine. Mysterious Vortex. Leongar. Oh my gosh, this feeling. So we can just go right in. Nice. Nice. We can just do them. Okay, yeah, well, before we do that, let's check out the other things in the town. Okay, that's good that we can just, like, do it right away. We have to do that, then. Lash fishing. $178G. Oh, I got 1 coin from doing that. But if I get the big one, I'll get more money. This is the way to get money. Oh, new record. 1 coin? My fishing results. Okay, that's cool. There you go, there's fishing in this game. There we go. some coins. A blueprint from King DDD. Wow. Masked hammer. Tilt and roll Kirby. Oh, one of these maze games. Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. Wait a second. Oh, yeah, I should get the thing that puts these both together, I guess. Yeah, I need that thing. Hey, this seems really fun. I had some of these when I was a kid. I used to love these things. Where's my Switch thing that puts the two Joy-Cons together? What did I do with that? I'm gonna leave it at my sister's house. Huh? Wait, huh? That should be in this bag. I don't know why it's not. Did I lose that thing? The thing that holds the Joy-Cons together? Another one of those, I guess. Okay, I'll have to just do without it then. Oh, I'm not doing a good job with the time. But I still get the money. Is there more than one? Reset tilt. How to play. Can I get more money if I do it faster? Or is the time just for your records? Man, I think there might be multiple of these. But I guess there's just this one, huh? Okay. I'm satisfied with that score. I cleared it. Oh, there is another one. There's an advanced one. Good. Two at once? Wow. Tricky without the thing. I guess you just have to kind of put them together like this. Is like it's a makeshift one. $16 seconds seems pretty good. That's cool. Like somebody should make a game where this is the whole game. For Switch. there's anything like that. Oh, wait. No, I've already done this. That's fine. Is that all? Is there going to be one more? Should be one more, right? Okay, it's going to try to hold them together. You only get 50 coins if you win? Oh, man. All? It's not like tilting the way I expect it to. Oh, this is gonna be great. How about that last bit? Hold on a second. Maybe if I reset the tilt. Let's see. Okay, maybe that's better. Alright. It's gonna take too long. We'll come back to that later. Yeah, what does this stuff do again? Oh, I never ended up using these. Oh, I have a present. Let's see about upgrading our attack then. Oh, sleep ability does go in here. I have so many blueprints to give. I haven't been back in a while. Oh yeah, I'm probably missing out on the... This seems like there's like a third tier of these, and it didn't have any of those for those final bosses. I see. Rare stones. So we should pick one to upgrade then. Oh, but I can't do Gunner though. Whoa, there's two more of these? Oh my god, with the hammer. Which one should we prioritize? Maybe we missed the blueprint for the gunner. Tier 3. Too bad. Wild hammer. Only have so much money. Dragonfire. Okay. Whoa, extra special jingle. Buzzsaw cutter. That sounds good. Maybe I should do that one. Meta Knight. Hey Colic, how's it going? I can become Meta Knight now. Chain bomb blueprint. What is? Oh, homing bomb. That seems good. I can get a. Maybe I should evolve that. Homing bomb. That seems good. Power up. It also costs stars and rare stars to power up as well. So if I want to get all the abilities, I won't be able to even do that. I just won't bother with that then, I guess. Try to unlock everything. Instead. Must have missed the gunner one. Twin drill. Patch for Breath of Fire 2, yeah. Change it, which makes the changes to the Super Nintendo ROM the same as for the Game Boy Advance port. 3 times experience, 2 times gold. Oh, why we wouldn't want that? I would not ever do that. Like a new translation I'd consider, but not that. Crystal needle. I won't have enough for the ice. Wow. Imagine how good that would have been against the final boss. The needle version that I had destroyed the final boss. There's 2 ices I can't get. Oh, well. Can't get them, can't afford it. Which one is your favorite, Kirby? I don't know. Alright, let's go try the super secret extra world. It's supposed to be really difficult. That sounds good. I got a lot of them. I think I might have missed 1 or 2 blueprints, but we got most of them. And we can't afford any upgrades to like the strength. It seems like you'd have to grind a lot. Like if you want to fully upgrade everything, you'd have to probably grind a lot. Maybe we can grind these. Like maybe these will give us money as well. Hopefully. Yeah, I don't think they'd give us rare stars though. I think you've got to like do all the time challenges and like the target times to get those, maybe, which is not what I want to do. Oh, it looks like the opening, like the beginning area, the first level. The music seems cool, I think. Piece of Leon's soul. A piece of Mr. Leo's soul! Somebody tell Mr. Leo we found a piece of his soul. It's good. Oh, do I have to get all of them? Oh my goodness. 50. Not to 50! Yeah, for completion. And I don't have the hammer for this. Oh, I could have sold it from these guys, but it's too late now. Whoops. Probably needed the hammer. I like the crystals ball, though. Seems really good. Well, I'll steal this guy's hammer. Alright, now I've got the caveman hammer. What does that do? So you gotta do that. You have to get that. Hammer time. So these are basically like shadow versions of the normal levels, it seems, then. This is only the mid-tier gun now, so... It's not even really that... Like, I should just stick with that, the higher-tier weapons, I guess. Did that make that appear there? Or how many we're gonna get? Ooh, I can get the crystal ball back. You get that. I bet this is gonna be my favorite. This is like my new favorite now. It was underrating the needle ball. Look how many Durian he's throwing. So smelly. Or as the Japanese would say, kusata nioi. Right, Colic? I inflicted all the pieces of Leo's soul in this spot. Let's check out the next area. Well, that was easy. Alright. This is not... It's gonna get hard. Is there gonna be some hard bosses? Oh, yeah. Somebody already told me that, like, the super secret final boss was, like, the only thing that they struggled with. Yeah, I forget who told me that, but somebody said that. So I guess I take it you actually have to find all of these, or I won't let you move on? Wait a second, there could be something hidden here somewhere. Better check. Better investigate closely. No, I guess there's nothing there. Music is cool here. Oh, I see one up there. I don't know. I have no idea. Probably. It's probably going to be something like that, or some other past foe from like a Kirby game. I would imagine. I guess we're going to find out, though. Well, it's good that he tells you when you found them all. Guess we gotta get the money too. For upgrades. Possible upgrades. These areas are pretty long. Oh, I should have got the bomb. I needed the bombs. Whoops. Wait, can this guy have bombs? I can't eat him. Oh, wait. Oh, he does have bombs. Oh, okay. Wow. Although, I haven't really tried... You know what? We should try the homing bomb ability, too. See how it is. Oh, they run around on like little wheels. Oh, nice. Oh, I see. To get that, I think we have to get all of them for some reason. Oh, I should have taken that guy's ability. I should have taken that. Oh, the giant boulder. Yeah, first try, definitely. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Whoops. I don't know if I hit both the switches. But it feels like I didn't. Oh, it feels like we missed something in there. There's no way to go back, I think. Dragon Spire, I haven't tried that yet. Oh, it seems pretty good. I don't know. I'm not sure what you actually even need those for. Or if you actually have to collect all of them. I don't really know. I don't know yet. Oh, you can... Wait, oh, what is that? The dragon ability. Wait, how did I do that? Wait, what was that? Oh, okay, wow. Oh no, I didn't get it in time. Should I die? It seems like I'm gonna have to go through the level again anyway. If I wanted to get all of them. We definitely got all of them in the first two areas because it told us that we did, but it didn't tell us that after the third one, so we must not have. Wow, this level is really long, and this is like only one of like the first 6. Like we're like one of 6, I think. This is kind of crazy long, and it seems like we might be expected to do it again as well. This is gonna be worth it. What's this all about? I guess there must have been a one in there. Dude, man, I'm not. Oh, hey, it's one of these things. You can get these in here. Well, that's good for farming purposes. That you can get those. You're in the 3rd aisle in Cuphead? Play a bit. Oh, nice. Good job. See, it's not telling me that I got all of them here. There's probably 10 in each area. Oh my, so there's like 5 areas. Is there gonna be 50 stars in each? Oh. Maybe there's a boss fight in each too. This fire ability, let's keep the fire ability, it's pretty cool. But yeah, it's gonna be oh, is it gonna, oh no, yeah, it's just this guy again. But maybe like a harder version? Let's see. Oh, so you get a boss fight after each area. That's okay. Harder one. His moveset is definitely different. Oh, look at that. Got him. First try. Actual first try. Fire's pretty good. It's like 2 or 3 of them. What is the point of getting these? Like, what is the reward? Or are they all mandatory? No idea. Maybe they're not all mandatory and we can just like move on. I hope so. Huh. Aw, sleeping. 65%. Oh, man. Action. Stage list. To unlock the final boss, you need to complete 6 levels. Each one takes you to remix versions. Our goal is to save Leongar, and to do that we need to collect 250 soul shards. There are 300, 50 in each level. So you need to collect almost all of them. So you need 250 out of 300. And we missed 7 in that last stage. Okay. I guess we'll give it a try. At least you don't have to get all of them, though. At least you don't have to get all of them. It might not be that hard, actually, to get that many. But now I do kind of wish I had, ice. I need ice here. Okay. Did I get it at least? I think I got it counted. I don't know, but I mean, like, I don't know. Like, these stages they're just, like, the same stages over again, basically. They're not that exciting, really. I wonder what the final boss is. Like, I don't like these stages are like they're actually not really that exciting. It's just the same stages over again. I don't know if I guess they're harder maybe, but they don't really seem that different even. It's just like a collectathon now. I don't know if I really like this section that much. I'm not sure if it's worth it. I wonder what the final boss is though. Like that ultimate. Like, what if it's just? What if the true final boss is just the normal final boss, the Pokemon guy, but now he's just powered up too? What if that's the case? That would be very lame. Yeah, I was looking it up anyway, like, because I wasn't sure how to get here. Although it's like, it was gonna be not that hard to find out. It was pretty obvious how to do. Now, these final stages aren't, I don't know. They're not that exciting. Let me see what the true final boss looks like. want to see if he's new. Morpho Knight. So you fight Leo again. And then you fight Morpho Knight. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we don't need to do this this content is like, I don't know. It's not that exciting, honestly. Let's just not do it. Besides, it seems like it's going to take a long time. Like, those worlds, having to, like, collect all the... And, like, just taking the stages and turning them into, like, extra collectathons. It reminds me of, like, the extra moons in Super Mario Odyssey when they repopulate the world with, like, tons of extra moons. And I think that, like, Skittles, like, really... like he donated a bunch of money so that I would do it, but, like, kind of... I did not really enjoy... I feel like going after those extra moons in Super Mario Odyssey, you should not do. It's not worthwhile. This is kind of like that. I don't know. I mean, it's cool that it's more challenging content, but it's like it's just not exciting for more hardcore players. If you're hardcore into this game, maybe, but like I just think I'm not like into it enough to like want to do like this, or at least this content. It just seems like busy work more than like some exciting, challenging levels. Like it doesn't seem like there's like a lot new in it. It's kind of recycled content. This is like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. This is whatever. We don't have to do it. We played through the base game. I mean, yeah, but like recycled content, like recycling a whole bunch of content to give you bang for your buck, like that's not the kind of content that I get excited about. I have a lot of other things I need to play through. So I don't want to go into a fourth stream because of that, and I also don't want to stay up super late working on that either. So I mean, maybe I'll come back to it sometime, but probably not. I bet there has to be a third difficulty mode you unlock. It just looks like there would be, but whatever. I'm satisfied that we beat the game. That's fine. Okay. Here's what game I want to play next. I'm not going to play it right now, but I'll just... I think that this would be good to play next. If people have told me that I should play it. And I have it, so... It's this. This is what we're going to play next. No, not Octopath Traveler 2. Octopath Traveler 2 I'm going to save. Because that's going to take a long time. I'm going to still... I don't know. We're going to avoid... I might do Shin Megami Tensei 5. But even that I might put off longer. Because it's going to take a long time too. And I'm trying to avoid RPGs. Good game. That's what people say. I gotta try it for myself though. So that's gonna be next.
In under 4 hours, or you get something for being under 4 hours. Well, I'll play through it and we'll see what I think of it. I wonder what I'll think of it. I'm unique. I'm different. Who knows if I'll? Who knows what my opinion will be? Even I don't know.
Like I don't know. Like from watching people play it, I'm really honestly not sure how I feel about it. I can't say that it looks like looking at it didn't make me tremendously excited to play it exactly. Interesting, but I wasn't really sure. I'm not sure how I feel about the music. I'm not sure how I feel about the look of the game. It's not really sure. So we had to play it and find out. Well, we got a bunch of people are streaming things. Oh, Cypherin is playing NES, dude. I mean, Macaw's playing Link to the Past. That's good. And Sharpie's streaming. A bunch of people are streaming. Mike Matei is streaming. Oh, I see Dan Schoening is in Cypherin's stream. Or wait, was it? Yeah, I think so. And Asian Waste. Wait, let's read Cypherin. Alright guys, well thanks for watching. I appreciate it. We've beaten a Switch game, and next time we're gonna work on another one. Hope you have a good night. Good night.